Hmm. Hi, Irene. Hey, Ashley. Hey, Sue. So what's everybody up to today? Oh, okay. Did you want to come up and hang out? I'll send you the link. Yeah, I'll just drop you the link. You just come on whenever you want. Hey girl, how you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
All right.
Just
Can't
sitting here.
complain too much, you know.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I don't know if even. It'll have to be like that. I'm working on a lampshade right now. I made that yesterday.
Aw.
Little teeny tiny piano.
Yeah, so cute. So is this kits?
Yeah, comes like this in the box, and then all these bags that are numbered and lettered. That's what I'm doing. And these
So
things,
it's gonna work.
I mean, they're micro. This is a milk carton.
Oh,
I have a
I'm
box.
just a mini stuff like you. I love all that small stuff.
Yeah, me too. It's so. I mean, look, little. This is for flower pots, which I will have. I have an easel with a picture.
So did it come with flower pots, or are you gonna make your flower pots?
No, it comes with everything. Absolutely
Wow.
everything. You have to make it, but it comes with it. Like here's a watering can I made yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, these are all micro minis, I guess you could call them. Little birdhouse. Wrong way. Birdhouse.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
So yeah, it comes with here. I just made this morning. My toaster. Yeah, so I have chairs and some of this stuff, man. Like these right here. I made two of these little teeny. They're coffee cups. Oops.
So as it comes to like you gotta glue the handle on and
You have to shape the handle and then glue it on. Yep.
wow.
This was, oh man, I was ready to throw these. Got a cute little table with a runner.
Mm-hmm.
Chairs with the cushion seats. You have to do it all. You have to make the seat covers, every bit of it.
Wow.
Yeah. Got a little bench to go with the easel. I got a bench to go with the piano. The piano is my favorite piece.
Well, yeah, that acrylic. Yeah. How big is the overall house? Like,
I'll show you the base. It's not big. This is a 3-tier. This is the base right here. That's the bottom of it.
oh, okay.
So it's not big.
Like
oh,
11 and a half by 11 and a half, maybe? Or 11 by 11, I don't know, 11 by 9, maybe?
yeah, maybe that. I have a. Oh, this is in centimeters. Everything's in centimeters. So let's say 15. "24 centimeters." So yeah, probably 9 inches. I have a ruler somewhere. So now I'm going to just do. I just made my lampshade.
Oh, so it's more like a 9 by 6 or something like that.
Yeah, it's not big. Yeah, it's not big. Here's the lamp. I put that together yesterday. Here's the wires. And then here's.
Does it light? Or is it just
It
lamp?
will, yes. It will light.
That is so neat.
I have to put one under the piano. I just made the lampshade. Now I got to figure out for this. There's got to be more to it for it to hold on. I ain't gonna do that. So. I mean, they give you everything. This is all like things you can use for your flowers. They show you how to make the flowers, everything. It's actually really neat. I just finished one called the Chocolatier, and it was a chocolate factory.
So, where are they from?
Timu.
Are they?
Yep.
Neat.
Yeah. On the Cattitude, I have to get um, a new battery set because it didn't work. But see, this one comes with, and you have to wire it yourself.
Neat.
But this one, I need one of these. They have, white and gray cords, so you know what's what. And then this one goes up under the. So that's wired up. This one has a lot of wires this time. Last one only had a couple.
Well, because it was more about the look of the machinery and stuff like that,
Yeah.
probably. Where that's like very detailed lamps and chandeliers and all that kind of backlight.
I do have a
Picture lights.
chandelier I have to put in.
And picture lights, probably, and
It's
so
just
there's a lot more light involved. Yeah.
There's a lot involved.
That's good. Keep you out of trouble.
I love it though. I like working with small stuff. I just don't know why I do, but I just do. Tiny little things makes me happy.
All right. Make you small again.
Yeah, there you go. I don't need to be big. Now I'm going to work on the kitchen sink. Sink and stove, I guess it's all
Yeah.
one. Hi, always. I have you here too, so I can actually read it better. I'm trying to read it this way. It's difficult. There it is. Comes with all, like, these are all cut out with the different levels. This is for some of the trellis work. These are stickers. These aren't. These are all. And there's my stove that I gotta cut out now down here. Oh. I need the faucet. Put the toaster.
Doing okay. How are you, Holly? Yeah, I got one. So there we were laying in bed, relaxed and watching some TV for sleep. And all of a sudden we heard this pop. And water.
Oh no.
Well, I live in a mobile home, so some of my pipes are PVC and some of them are repiped in copper.
Yep.
Well, one of the PVC pipes just separated from its
Wow.
the main one. So middle of the night, rushing out to shut off the water. Luckily, it was pretty much an easy fix. We had the stuff to fix it with. But my God, we just sitting there. I was like, pop! And we had this gushing of water. I was like, what in the? I tell you, it's been my AC. Raccoon took up residence under my house and apparently ripped up the tubing for my AC.
Oh no.
So we had to go under there and replace all that and put chicken wire around it so they can't get to it no more.
Raccoons can cause some serious damage.
And then that happened. I was like, really? Yeah, because my electric bill started going up. I mean, it's been very hot here. We've been breaking all kinds of records. So the first month it went up, I don't know, maybe $30 more than usual. I didn't think too much of it. Next month it went up like 50 something dollars more than typical. The third month it went $100 more than. I'm like, something not right here. And the AC was running all the time and stuff like that. It's very, it's one thing when it happens when it's a little bit cooler and then the AC's, and then you wonder why would it be running, but when it's been as hot as it's been, it kind of masks the problem. Yep. Crawling up under the house, I've been a hurt unit for the past 2 days here. So yeah, it's like, well, at least I know everything's okay now. So then of course it's, aside from the electric bill, the expense of the new tubing for the AC unit, and chicken wire and all that, to get it all put together right. Set me back a little bit. The joys of home ownership.
No kidding, huh? We're in the process. We've been here for about 20 years, and we haven't upgraded anything until just recently. We just started upgrading some of the stuff in the house. We're doing the bathroom first week in October. We're getting it. I have a jacuzzi tub I have a really hard time getting in because of my leg. I can't lift it high enough.
Right.
And then my back issues. And we don't use it. It's a waste. So we're getting
you can do a large walk-in.
A stand-in shower.
Mm-hmm.
And we'll get that at the beginning of the month. We already ordered it. We just gotta wait for it to come in, and then the plumber, is gonna come in and put it in for us and all that.
Wow.
We just did. Our back shed was torn from mice and stuff. Everything was out of it. All the stuffing, the insulation. We just redid that. We had lawn people come in and just kind of do an initial wipeout and start fresh kind of thing.
Right.
Then we're doing our living room after the bathroom. Just little thing. I mean, it's still in great condition. It just needs a little bit of sprucing.
Updating.
Yeah. Didn't see that. Could be anyone here. Okay. You want to eat? Okay. Tea.
It's in the fridge. Hallway. Hey, Huawei. Nothing like coming in, don't even say hi, just yell, where's the ketchup? Bye! Dropped in to grab the ketchup. Okay. Keep going. Hi, Kel, meow.
Hi, Kel.
Ganache. You gotta behave for Mama. Unless you did something wrong. Did you do something wrong, Ganache? Well, okay. Well, it's motivating you. As long as she's not motivating you at midnight, I mean, you know. Do you know Auntie Stacy's voice by now? Restream. The only time I ever use StreamYard is for the days of the Maker Showcases. That just reminded me, Irene.
What?
Are you interested in coming on the 29th at 1:15 Eastern?
To the 29th? You mean September 29th?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can do that.
Cool. That fills me up with my 3 guests, and my I close this way. I can end whenever I'm done. You know.
Yeah.
So I've got. Well, now I got Angie from Angie's Oddities. I'm gonna have Lena, Red Road Homestead, Lena.
Yeah.
And now you. You know, half-hour time slot. Do what you want. You in the back room yet, Cal? right. Hello, meow.
Hello. Hello, hello. Oops.
So Ganasha's giving you heck this morning, huh?
Yes.
He's like, I hear Auntie Stacy's voice. I know she's alive today.
And Mom doesn't have to be anywhere till 6 o'clock, so get up.
Mhm. What you gonna be working on today?
Another Christmas gift, another quilling mandala. Hold on, I'll turn my camera around
Asking.
and I'll show you. It's a mess right now, but
Stuff. To make stuff.
right now it's just stuff. Lego. There. I have a few components made, but I don't have it set up yet.
Yeah, I got someone who's gonna be popping by the house that I gotta handle some business with. Hopefully not for too long. I can't. At least my portion of it isn't. app can handle it. You know how guys are. Well, you know, you might think of something or ask something or whatever that I wouldn't think or ask or whatever. Whatever. My other half is an audiophile. So he has, over the years, purchased pretty expensive equipment. And he recently updated a few of his pieces. And so the person that's coming is actually former owner of a very large stereo company, store that used to be down here in South Florida.
Oh,
wow. And successful, and he sold it, and then it got ran down to the dirt. But when he had it, it was very successful and everything. But now he's into this. He resells. So. Come by to pick up some. Yeah.
Miss Irene, what are you doing?
I am working on doll furniture.
Oh,
Mini.
Yeah, micro. Kind of small.
Probably what? 30-second scale, maybe? I can imagine. Maybe smaller than that.
Here's the faucet for the sink. Hold on. Wait, I'll do this. It's much easier. Now that's just showing you how tiny it really is.
Mm-hmm.
Here's the lampshade. It's not quite done.
Yeah.
I gotta finish that. That needs wiring. I got glue all under my nails. Here I am showing my fingers full of glue.
wow.
It's tiny, but I really enjoy it.
I'm at a standstill. Oh boy.
Why are you at a standstill? Don't have the color?
The colors I've got perfectly. It's the component. I'm just. He's a former fireman, captain, chief.
Mm-hmm.
All of those. And she likes the color red. And so I want to use mostly red, but I want to get a little bit of a fire component going, and I'm trying to figure out the best way to do that.
Okay, you have. What do you got there so far? Because you know how colors are on here.
So you primarily want red but you want to show.
Right. I
So,
primarily want
have, like,
red,
the
but I do
ordinal
have
red
a couple of
that has
but
like
I
an
do
orange.
have a couple of strips of orange, and one of them is
Okay.
gold gilded, so it's gonna look really, it's gonna do like a really wow piece.
Mhm.
So I'm
that's
saving that because I only have 6 pieces of 6 strips. It's
So
not
what
the color.
you see the outer ring you have there, that they look like flames already. The red
Well,
outer rim on the color. Yes.
mm-hmm.
Wouldn't you go maybe orange and then the goldish gild you said right at the tip, and that would be a flame.
Yes, but I have to make sure the component itself isn't too big because I only have 6 strips of this.
Is it full
Well,
stretch?
the very tip only needs to really be
Small, yeah. The tip.
golden.
Oh, can tell you don't know how to quill.
Oh, I do know how to quilt.
Oh, she
Oh, you
does.
do? Oh,
I
you do
quilt
know how to quill? Oh,
Oh,
okay.
she's a pro.
So,
She's telling you, you can learn. She's a pro.
yeah, let me pick your brains then. So, okay. So this is my strips are, hold on a
Full
second.
length?
Well, they're full length. Oh, hold on. They are, yeah, these are the long ones. These are 24 inches
Then you have more than enough.
to do.
How many oranges you got?
Are you going to do the same shape for the next round out of that one?
No. It's gonna be similar, but it's gonna be kind of upside down to that one.
Mm-hmm.
So I want this color, the next component that I put in there, I want it to actually be this darker shade, this shade of red.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, that's the shade of red that I just used. Wait a minute, wrong red. This shade of red, which is a little bit, this one is scarlet. Burgundy is over
a little
here
darker
somewhere. I have scarlet, I have crimson, and I think I put the burgundy. Okay, burgundy is here.
There it is.
So what I'm trying to figure out if I want to, oops, wait, I have to go, where is that red? All right. This way. I'm trying, can you see all my choices here? Am I on screen?
Oh, I can see them.
I can see all 4 of my choices. It doesn't matter if I mess that up. I know how it goes. So I'm trying to figure out if I want to go from the gilded orange to the deeper color, or if I want to go from the deeper color to the gilded orange from this red, because the next component is going to be marquises,
Mm-hmm.
and like the centerpiece. See, the centerpiece is marquise.
I see them.
Yeah. So do I want to make, see, so it's gonna go, let me turn this one around. Wait a minute, let me turn this one around and show it to you. So do I make the center one dark and then lighter towards the outside?
Yes.
Or do I make the outside dark and then lighter towards the inside?
I would do it just the opposite, the darker to the light.
Darker on the inside?
Yes, and out to the lighter.
And out to the lighter. Okay, that's what I...
make a flame looking, because as you're going out, it's getting lighter and lighter. The flame's getting brighter and brighter.
Yeah.
Okay. That's what I wanted to know. I did, because
Yeah, I
the
would
next,
go dark.
yeah,
I mean, that's my choice.
it's gonna have a flame-ish component to it, but it's not gonna actually be a flame. It's gonna,
no, but it's gonna have that aspect of look. When you look at it, you're
right, exactly.
oh, flames. Yes.
Okay, so it's gonna go to the darker. So the darker will be first.
You know
and
my kitty cat I showed? The quilled kitty cat?
yeah.
She made that.
Mm.
I do a lot of miniatures. Ooh.
Okay, make you small again so you can work on it.
Okay. Let me get those in there. All right. And all right, so where's my burgundy?
It'd be very
Everyone
pretty
in the
when
balcony. She's done forgot things you haven't even learned yet. You know. And I know you're good at what you do too, so.
Well, I'm not, believe it or not, I'm just an amateur at this, so.
Yeah, but you're beyond beginner.
yeah.
Well, this is true, but I always have room to expand knowledge, always.
Everybody does.
And there's always somebody better than me or better than you, or you know what I mean? There's always somebody who's the next level up. Can always learn something. Even if they're not the next level up, sometimes somebody will learn a trick that you just never even thought of.
Yep, technique. Mm-hmm.
Yep. Can always learn something. All right, marquise. Oh boy, do I want to use a whole one there? No, just a half one would be fine. Pretty sure anyway. Got plenty of that, so let's start out. I'm sorry, Ganesh. Did I take up your space? You wanted me to come live. I took up your space. Here you go, baby girl. There's a little place for you. Where'd you go? Oh.
Facing. Fine, don't start. Get on that.
Excuse me. So where's that? I'll be right back. Never mind, I didn't have to go very far.
Hi, wildflower. Sweet, beautiful wildflower.
Hi, Wildflower. Irene, can you see that?
Yep,
That's what I was going for.
I like that. It's real pretty. Good job.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you for the help.
Oh, I didn't do nothing. Sometimes just having somebody listen makes a big deal. You know, just for somebody to listen to your idea, whatever.
Yeah. I just needed it to be finessed somehow.
Yeah. You have somebody on the outside looking in. Sometimes it really is helpful.
Just let me get my orange paper. You can lay down. Lay down. Go ahead. Lay down. Good girl. Hey, Ganache. Yeah. You a good girl? Say yes. You can say yes. You're just gonna wink at me, huh? Okay. Mm.
So how's it going, Kelly?
It's going good. I got my little components. I showed Irene already. Want to see it? See? I'll bring it up close. Don't have to make me big. Can you see
The
it?
light.
Nice.
Yes. Everybody concentrating.
Yeah.
Bling bling.
That's me.
love you. Yes, I love you. You're a beautiful girl. Oh, yay, you're blocking my light. You make a better door than a window, little girl. Ganache, I need my light. Get out of the way. Thank you, little girl. I appreciate that. So I have an eye doctor appointment tomorrow morning at 8:30 because I have a shadow in my eye and it doesn't move. Is that a cataract?
I have no idea. I have a cataract in my right eye, but I don't even know. I didn't know. My doctor told me, hey, you got a cataract. No, that's nice. Doesn't bother me any.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if you're supposed to be able to see it or not, but I don't.
Oh, I see this clear as day.
Then it's definitely probably not
And
cataract.
it's right. It's right enough in my periphery that when I'm driving, sometimes it startles me because it looks like there's something there.
Yeah, that would freak me out.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a little scary. I definitely want to know what it was. Definitely.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry, I got pulled away again.
No, you're fine.
That's all right.
And now actually I'm gonna actually take 5 for myself.
Enjoy.
You go ahead.
I'm so sorry. I feel
No,
so
you have
bad.
nothing to apologize for. You're fine.
Nothing. Yeah, we're fine. We're here. We're concentrating. We're playing.
You're contemplating?
I'm trying.
We're contemplating.
I'm making a couch.
You're making a couch.
Yeah, I'm making the couch now. I'm doing the cushions. That's the back of the couch.
Look at the detail in that thing.
Right there, yeah, you can see it right
Mhm.
there. Yep,
It's so neat.
cushion.
I'll be right back.
Go enjoy.
Hello, my baby girl. You want you, mama? You want you, mama? Let me finish this component and I give you a love. Yep, let me finish this little doodad. Okay, I give you a love. Yeah, I give you a love. Oh, you gonna purr me a pretty song now? I love you. Yeah, she's pretty good. Yeah, she's pretty good. Hello.
Well, it looks like it's just us ladies.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh,
That's okay.
we're having a little makers convention.
Yeah. Is that right? Yeah, they finally left, so I'm not going to be dragged into another conversation. I tried to sneak by. It didn't work.
Mm,
Yeah, now I have this valuable Ovation. I'm left-handed guitar that I've had for a lot of years, over 20 years, and I just got talked into letting it go to somebody.
oh,
So we'll see what he finds out and what number he comes back with for me. Whether I think it's going to be worth it or not. I haven't played it in forever. Forgot most of what I used to know. It's been that long.
oh, wow.
Yeah. But obviously the opportunity now has presented itself for her to find a good home with somebody who's going to utilize her. So
That's good.
we'll see.
Right.
We'll see. If not, she'll be back in my possession in 2 weeks. But then I'm thinking, man, I just spent how much on my AC, and it's like, maybe things.
It's like I have a Native American flute that's just sitting here. I played it 4 times, absolutely loved it, but never played it again. And I paid $96 for it, and it's hand carved, handmade. And it's like, I don't want to part with it, but yet, like you, if somebody comes along with the right price.
Yeah, I'm not talking hundreds.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, you did fork out a lot for your air conditioning and stuff, so.
Yeah, that's the only reason why I kind of was like, all right, take it and do the research. Let me know what you come up with for her, and we'll go from there, whether I'm going to do it or not. If not,
Right.
his company's up in Orlando, but he travels down to Miami to do pickups on equipment and stuff. And so he said he'd be back down in the area in 2 weeks. So if I'm not happy with what he figures out and discovers or what he can get for it, then I'll just have it back. He'll bring it back to me. Oh, it's tough. It's a rare guitar, so yeah. So what am I doing with it?
I was just gonna say that.
And I keep saying, oh yeah, I'm gonna pick it back up, and then I'm like, my hands can't do the fret work and stuff anymore.
Right.
Plus, I used to not just strum; I used to do a lot of picking and stuff like that. And yeah, I can do a song or two, and then I have to put it down and put it away. It's like really not gonna get used the way it needs to be. It's a beautiful sounding guitar. It's an electric acoustic, so you can play it either way. Plug it into an amp or not.
Oh, cool.
And it sounds amazing. His eyes, he's in the biz, and his eyes went, whoa.
His eyes lit up, huh?
She's in great shape. Well, like I said, if the number's comfortable enough for me, I'll go for it. Yeah, of course he's going to get a percentage of that,
Well, yeah.
but he's doing all the work, so. And he's been in the music, equipment, and instrument world for 50 years.
All his life.
50 years at least.
Who are you looking at so intently? There's nobody on the ceiling. Oh, there is? Oh, no, now they're on the wall. Okay. I don't see anything.
It's a piece of dust, Ma. I see it.
I don't see anything. What are you looking at? Is Uncle
That piece
Charlie
of dust.
visiting
It's
again?
right there.
Uncle Charlie's visiting again or something. It's kind of hard, though, because I don't have an Uncle Charlie.
Don't mean he ain't visiting.
He's somebody's uncle.
You weren't the first person that lived there.
Well, this is true.
Oh, gosh. Man. Well, once folks get trapped inside from winter, we'll have more steady flow of folks, you know.
Yeah. I really just think everybody's out and about doing stuff.
Yeah, I don't blame them.
It's like me on Sundays. If it's nice, I'm gone. Even though I still pop in and say hi.
Yeah, my guitar is to the point where he's like, it might not even get listed. He knows a guy who's a collector.
Oh, cool.
So. Plus the paint that's the paint work that's done on it. It's not one that was produced a lot of.
Okay.
On top of the fact it's left-handed, so it's like it's got a lot of interesting low number features.
Character.
You know, no low production number features.
Okay, there's that. I make such a mess. I sweep.
Were you
before
working?
I start. I sweep after I start.
Were you arting?
And
Kind
my-
of comes with the territory.
Yeah, it does. I'm constantly cleaning up.
Bling bling.
Just notifications.
It just seems like I've been on here forever because I haven't been sitting here. I thought like more time had passed because it felt like it because I was trying to get back here. It's like, okay, good conversation, but I gotta go.
We were just
It
sitting
was
here.
already gonna be 3 o'clock.
No, we're just sitting here concentrating, having a bit of a conversation every now and again.
I mean, I get zoned into what I'm doing. I don't even pay attention. That's bad when I'm doing it with other people, but I can't help it. My mind just goes right into what I'm doing.
You're not the only one.
Well,
It gets quiet on here.
Oh, I know, and I like
Yeah.
that though. I don't mind that at all.
I like it too.
I have background, so every now and then when you guys are talking, I just kind of listen.
Yep.
I mean, I like some of the other channels that I go to, but I go specifically to them just for a little while because after a while, they don't pay attention to the audience.
Right.
They're also talking in and amongst themselves that they forget about the
People
audience.
there, yep.
Yeah. A lot of them out there do that.
You gotta remember
Yeah.
people.
So yes, folks, we're not talking about any specific channel.
No,
Please don't take
Nope,
offense.
not at all.
Just making a statement.
I've done it in my own lives. Start talking, and I just, more when I'm cooking. When I'm doing my cooking videos or my cooking, I'm trying to concentrate on the cooking, and it's hard when you have people watching and you're trying to run over and read the. It's a little difficult sometimes. I did really good on my jam this year. Most of it's gone. I still have some, but not a lot. Thank God. My blueberry jam went out the door so fast. Hey, I didn't even try the blueberry. Well, I'm not a blueberry.
You don't happen to have any raspberry jalapeno, do you?
No, I do not, but I could look into making it for next season. This season for me is over. I'm done making it this year. I
Yeah.
made a lot. I did. I tried mango and orange marmalade for the first time ever this year.
Ooh,
That was,
I love me some mango.
oh, the mango was my favorite. I couldn't. I mean, I kept tasting it, but I couldn't have it because I'm diabetic.
Yep.
But it was so good.
Mm,
Man, this is.
I'll bet.
It was so good. I'm not trying to brag. It was that good. Oh, God.
How good was it?
So good.
It was so good.
The orange marmalade, I'm not a fan of. I don't like peelings in my food. So, but that went pretty good too. But yuck, I don't want to eat peelings. Thank you. But next year I know I have to cut them a little thinner. The peelings there, whatever. I keep trimming this too much. I'm not going to have any cushion left. All right. Gotcha. Glue it. Or as they say, paste it. I haven't pasted anything since grade school. Remember having that paste? Instead of glue, it was paste. I had
Oh, that thick paste.
Yeah, I had a kid in my class who used to eat it.
Ugh.
I had one that ate black crayons, only the black crayons. So when you went looking for a black crayon, you couldn't find them. He would eat them.
Oh my gosh.
Yep. You had to bring your crayons home, or he would keep them. Yeah. So funny, some of the stuff, you know. Of course, my favorite class was art class. Now they don't even have it.
No, I
They
know.
don't have art. You know, they're cutting out music. All these things these kids really need in their life. They cut out uh, handwriting. They only print. No
Yeah.
handwriting.
No script.
I don't get that. I don't understand it. But there is a
Because
guy.
everybody's used to reading a computer screen.
True. There's a guy on YouTube. I won't mention his name. He's a great guy. He's a scrapper in ways. And he was reading some of his fan mail, or trying to, and he couldn't read it because it was in cursive. It blew my mind.
Younger guy, a little bit younger.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, and it's not that far generations ago
No,
either
it's not. I mean, he's
that
still
they can't read it. It's not
Right.
a new phenomenon.
no. He's a grown man, and he couldn't read it. And I'm like, oh my god, what the heck? I'll teach my grandson cursive myself if I have to. See, because I can't print. I can't just print. I can. It's just horrible. Worse than a doctor. But handwriting, it's natural for me. I mean, that's what we were taught.
Some people's printing is so chicken scratch it looks like handwriting
Yeah,
from a different country.
I do. I can, like, when I'm writing and I write, I can put in printing letters as I write. You know what I mean? So it's combined.
Yep.
Yeah. But it just blows my mind that they do that. I don't understand why. Other than the computer, there really isn't any reason.
Yeah, well, because that's why they're used to looking at print.
Crazy.
They're not used to looking at cursive anymore. No one writes letters or anything anymore. Nobody,
Yeah.
Everything's on a typewriter or not a typewriter, a keyboard or printed off document or
Yeah, I get it. Yeah, it still sucks.
Even
Sorry.
signatures. I don't get how young people sign.
That's what I don't
have
understand.
How is young people signing their name and it's not getting easily reproduced?
No. If you pulled out a checkbook and showed them, they probably wouldn't know what the heck it was.
No idea.
An old phone, pull out that, or a tape recorder.
With a rotary dial on it.
Yep. They'd be like, what? Yeah, we used to use those. I remember the first cell phone. The thing was so big.
Mm-hmm. Oh, the first ones were really car phones.
Yeah, they were.
And then they came out with the satellite phones. Well, they were all satellite to begin with. The handheld satellite phones, which are like the ones they use in the military, which are huge.
Yeah.
Used to call them the brick.
Yeah, they were as big as one.
My mom used to have a bag phone.
Mm-hmm.
The heck is a bag phone?
In a bag. Like a...
Really?
Yeah.
I
Yep.
don't remember those.
Yep.
That was
Then you also
one
had
of the very
the
first
suitcase.
ones. And
suitcase phone. It was in its own suitcase.
I don't know.
yep.
Why don't I remember that?
As a matter of fact, they kept asking her to return the bag phone for a more
Up to date?
more up-to-date phone. And she said, no, I like my bag phone. It works fine. It does exactly what I want it to do. I can dial out and someone can call in. I don't need all the rest of this texting malarkey. I don't. Until the day she died, she had a bag phone. She did not have a cell phone.
That's cool.
Yep. In college, when I had to write essays and whatnot, and we had to do research, we actually they told us we actually had to go to the library and get at least 2 references from the library, and people were like, how do we do that?
That's funny.
Oh my gosh.
Can you
Card
imagine
catalog.
Yeah, I was gonna say the card catalog. You pull out a card, look at the number, and go get the book.
What the heck? That's funny.
How do we do that? I was like, the look on his face. What do you mean you have to go to the library? How do we do that? I've never been to a library. I live right next door to one. I love it.
I used to love going to our library when I was a kid. It was just this little tiny building. It wasn't very big. But yeah, we didn't have computers to go look up stuff.
Yeah, is when they said, well, you need to go on a computer and look up 2 references on the computer. I was like, I don't own a computer.
Yeah.
Well, you'll have to use the one in the library, won't you? I was like, I don't have a computer. I don't know how to use one. Now they're saying the same thing about the library. What, a library? I don't know how to use a library. Stitch It Pam is throwing popcorn from the balcony.
Hi, Pam.
Alright.
What we got here? Today's Thursday, right?
It is.
I have a bad habit. I lose
Thanks, Pam.
days.
What's beautiful? I want to see.
Oh, you ain't got the backup?
I love the variegated part in there as well. I like that it's got those 2 colors.
Well, it's multi. It's pink and purple and green, and it's like a buttery
It's-
kind of yellow, and
Like a looks like a pastel rainbow.
yeah.
It's really pretty. It's flipping gorgeous.
Wound up being about a 16-inch round.
Wow.
I don't know the exact number, but 440 some odd maybe stitches around the outer edge.
A lot of work. All right, there you go. Couch is done. Well, I got to put the cushions on, but which way? This way. Has little pearls. All done. Now this sucker
Wow.
gotta dry. I still have to put the feet on underneath, but I gotta wait for everything to dry, or it'll come
Yep.
apart. I ain't taking it apart, so. And then I gotta make the pillows. But that couch is pretty much done.
Very nice.
Let's still gotta figure out that lamp cushion. That's the pillows. Gonna fill my glue bottle. Oh my god, that's so stinking cute. Made a pillow for the cat. So tiny. I love miniatures. Love them. I have a whole bunch. I've been collecting for a long time. Just because they're cute. So I love miniatures. A pillow number 2. Almost done. It's looking pretty, Cal.
Thank you.
I like that.
Those are just the major components. Now I got to figure out all the little squiggly stuff so I can glue it all together.
Yeah, the fun stuff.
Yeah,
the yellow
there's going to
gonna
be
come
some.
up?
There is not going to be any yellow. It's just going to be just a touch of orange with the gold on it
Oh, that's what I meant.
and mostly red.
That's what I meant. The orange and the gold.
Okay, well, that came up down here at the base.
bottom.
Can you, wait a minute. Down here at the base of each component, here is the gold
Oh, I see it. Okay.
with the orange on it. Yep. And then in the center,
Yeah, I see it.
I think I'm
the berries.
good like that. Dark to light. That looks really nice.
Yes, I'm glad I got your opinion on that and followed it because it does look very nice. And I had just enough of the orange, the gold gilded orange to do that. To do the center berries and
The outer one.
and the base of the fire.
Well, it looks nice.
Well, thank you. Well, Stacy, what are you crocheting now with this big humunka chunka stuff?
You'll see.
I'll see. Okay.
Thank you, PM.
All right, now I need halos.
Swear to God, I wear more glue than I use. This little fella. Ooh. On the chair. No, 2, 3, 6. Yep. 8, 7. 7, 8.
Oof.
What's the matter, Ollie? What's the matter? You wanna go out? It's nice out, it's not raining. You wanna go out?
Puppy break.
Is that a yes? Alright, come on. Yep, puppy break. Come on, you wanna go out? Oh. Come on.
What are you doing?
I'm cutting fringe.
Oh, okay. I was trying to figure it out. Like,
Couldn't recognize the noise.
yeah. Now I know what it sounds like for sure. Then if I hear it again, I'll know what you're doing in the future. Does it automatically feed?
Yes,
Neat.
it pulls through. All I have to do is pump it up and down to cut. And I don't have to make sure the cuts are straight or even or anything. The machine does it all. All I got to do is push it up and down. Or push it down. It goes up automatically.
Someone crimping or fraying?
Fringing.
Yeah, fringing. I have that same one.
This is a very long strip of paper. Most companies don't do it this long anymore. Irene, do you have the 45-degree angle one as well, or just the straight cut?
I have both. I have the 45 degree. I have that one, and I have the straight one. And I have another one. What is that one? I can't even remember. It's been so long since I've used it. I don't remember. But yeah, I have both.
I didn't know there was a third one.
There is.
Shoot.
Just can't remember what I used it for. I'd have to pull out my stuff. I have it all together. I
Yeah.
have so much quilling paper. I'll never have to order any. I made a chessboard out of quilling.
I made a tic-tac-toe board.
Yeah, I made all the chess pieces out of paper.
I made ladybug pieces for my tic-tac-toe board. I didn't make a chessboard, but that's wow. I did make a
That's cool.
ladybug. Yeah, ladybug for the tic-tac-toe.
That's cute. That's an awesome. Do you have the super thin paper? I can't remember what digits it is, but I mean it's really.
Yes, I do. 1/16.
Yeah, that's it. Okay.
Yeah, I do.
So tiny.
Yep. There's certain flowers that I make with that,
Yep.
and certain other embellishments that I do. Okay, so don't need any more of that white one.
I'll have to do some quilling with you.
Tonight at 6. Well, we're just doing the beginning stuff.
Beginners.
Yeah, Beth and I are gonna do some quilling on her channel. Beth Schuler.
I don't know who that is.
You want, you can drop the link.
I can't.
Well, you have my email, right? No, you don't. But you can.
No, I don't.
I can put it in there for you. You can just email me. Stacy has it. There you go. For me, knowing where all my quilling is half the battle. Should be everywhere, but not now. I have it all in one spot.
There she is. Beth got her. I mean, Beth got her. Stacy got her. I was looking at Beth's name when I said that.
Uh-huh.
All right, I have her in. Me, when I craft, it's whatever hits me at the time is what I do.
Yep.
If
I have seasons.
yeah, well, me too. I will not crochet unless it's cold. Nope. I sweat as it is a lot.
Yeah.
So trying to crochet, and I usually do Afghans and
Right.
I go a mile a minute Afghans and all that, and they're heavy and they're hot.
Yes, they are.
So I'm like, no. This is a winter.
I made the mistake of making my Afghan in the summer so that I could have it for the winter when it gets cold. And oh my land of Goshen,
Mhm.
that thing was warm.
Yeah, it gets too hot for me.
Yeah.
Okay, all right, that works. Oh, that's nothing for that. Yeah, I like to crochet when it's cold out. It's so comforting and warm. You know, I have a cup of tea next to me and I just crochet.
Hmm.
I like to do filet crochet. I love filet crochet.
Yeah, that's what Stacy was doing. I don't know what she's doing
Yeah, she
now.
was
She's
doing the
keeping me
horse.
guessing. She's keeping me guessing now.
Yeah, she said, you'll see.
Oh, now she's incorporating another color,
Oh, no.
but I still can't see what she's doing. Oh, I wanted to show you, Stacy. Look at this beautiful wool that I have for felting. It's hand dyed.
Ooh. What you gonna make?
It came from Huawei.
Oh. No.
Yes, I don't even want to use it. It's so beautiful, and it came from so far away. I just want to hold it and love it.
That might be straight off the.
It is. There's little thingies I've been picking out here, there, and everywhere. It's gorgeous.
Straight off the beach
Absolutely.
right there.
Yeah, right.
Pam wants to
I
know
have
if
to
you're making a pumpkin, Stacy.
Mm-hmm. What happened?
I said Pam wanted to know if you're making a pumpkin. She asked if you were making a pumpkin.
Very good guess.
What? You are?
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Yeah, there's all kinds of bits and bobs. It was hand washed, hand dyed.
And your favorite.
And it even though it's been washed, it still has the lanolin in it, because when I get done handling it, my hands are soft.
Mm-hmm.
Even going through all that it's gone through, my hands are soft after handling it. But yes, it came from Huawei. I don't know what's up with her lately. She's sending so many gifts. And it's so far away. It's so expensive. I'm just thrilled. I don't know what to do with the blue though. What can I make with the blue?
What do you think?
Because it's so curly. It's so curly. All I can think of is beards and hair. But it's blue. Maybe I can make a gnome with blue hair and a blue beard.
Oh, that's a good idea. Or a blue outfit.
I love
A blue curly outfit, yeah.
gnomes are my favorite.
Are they?
Uh,
I made everybody in my family gnomes one year for Christmas. Oh my goodness.
I have a gigantic collection upstairs in my craft room.
Oh
Yeah,
wow.
I have a huge collection.
Bling bling. I like it. It's not an annoying sound. It's just bling bling.
And then it's over.
Yes.
Okay. What's that for? 1, 2. Why does these smaller ones for? clean up some of my mess before I get so confused I won't know what the hell I'm doing. Okay, that's all done. Oh, that's extra. Don't waste that. These are still pieces to something. Let's not check those yet. There's a piece in there. Don't throw that away. These are extra parts I don't want to because they pull those. Just throw those away. Don't use it, but just in case. Okay. Okay. Much nicer.
Wow.
Oh, wow. That is a good deal. 75 cents. Wow.
Oh, okay. I don't need that right now. These are what you need.
Keep going. Mm. you.
Good
Hi,
morning.
Willow.
Or good afternoon, actually.
Hey, Willow.
Hello, hello, hello. What's everybody working on? I see Kelly Ann's doing quilling.
Mm-hmm.
Stacy's crocheting. And I'm making doll furniture.
Hello, Pam.
And Pam's in the rafters. Face purple, wide eyes. No.
Let's see where she scored some sealed packages of Stamping Up 12 by 12 package from thrift store yesterday. 75 cents each with senior discount. Wow. That was 15 minutes well spent. Got a little busy.
75 cents well spent, too.
Mhm. Well, 75 cents each.
Mm-hmm.
That means she bought more than one. How many did you buy, Pam? Inquiring minds want to know. And she's moved from the balcony to the recliner.
It's much softer in the recliner.
Mm-hmm. Plus, she's got really posh cushions on her
Balcony.
balcony chairs. It was funny. When Dad was still with us, this would have been 90s, mid 90s, late 90s, somewhere in there. He built Adirondack chairs for the yard. And yeah, they were all built for people that were like 5'10" or higher. Mom and I would get into them and
To not be able to get out?
yeah, we'd sink way back. You know, our feet are sticking straight up. You know. And he was like, I don't get it. And I'm like, we're short, you're not. So he modified 2 of them to accommodate our height.
Aww.
Because, yeah, for me, I could not sit in them at all. Because when you slide back into that gap, it's pushing directly on your tailbone. Mm-hmm. When you have permanent tailbone damage, you try to suspend that. Not have that happen. Hello, Miss New England Thrifter. Welcome.
Hey, Helen.
Hi, Ellen.
But, yeah, he had fun building those. I would say this was probably more like early to mid 90s. Because late 90s, I had made the craft room in the garage inaccessible. After Dad passed out at the bandsaw while cutting wood. He needed to not work with sharp tools anymore. So, but we enjoyed those chairs for years to come. I had hand-turned, hand-hewn, hand-made, and these are super fancy pieces that he made with exotic woods and all kinds of stuff. A semi with trailer, a steam-powered fire engine, a train with the engine, the coal car, passenger car, caboose. That thing was 6 foot long or better. Beautiful pieces. The fire engine was donated to a dear friend of his that still worked at the fire department. He was the captain at the time. And it was proudly displayed in his office and probably went home with him when he retired. And the big rig I sent to, well, the big rig and the train for that matter, I sent to his grandson, his one and only grandson, whom Dad was a truck driver. And when he was a child, because he was an adult, or young adult, he was getting there, at the time, literally from infancy had been absolutely fascinated with trains. So, and still was as a young adult, and still is today as a grown man with a very large family. So, and now is now the man of the trucking company, because he inherited that when his father passed, my brother. But I knew that those people would cherish those things far more than I could, and so I sent them on.
That was cool.
Someone got some good love out of it. That's what matters.
Oh yeah. Well, when both the folks passed, you know, I was unofficial executor of the estate, and I made sure that things that needed to move on to others did. So, but Dad was very adept at woodwork. It was the small details he struggled with, like, you know, the little lanterns hanging off the caboose, and the headlights on the train, engine looking stuff, you know, that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Or not on the train engine, the semi.
18-wheeler.
And I introduced him to jewelry findings. That changed his world. He found out that, you know, little acrylic gems could make great light things, and chain, and, you know, a little bit of wire, and a couple snippets of just like brass, you know, like flat little bits of brass and different things like that, that he could make little handles and all kinds of stuff. And once I introduced him to miniatures and jewelry findings being converted into other things besides jewelry, yeah, he was off and running. And he very authentically blinged out all of the things that he made, like that, the rig and the train and all that, you know.
That's cool.
Teeny tiny gems run across on a little, about an 1/8 inch wide strip of brass, you know, to do running lights and stuff on the semi cab and stuff like that, you know. Oh man, he had fun. There was about a half a dozen of my jewelry trays that were getting raided on the regular. And if I didn't realize something had ran out, he'd be like, I happen to use all of that. Can you get any more? You know, because a lot of my stuff has always been repurposed jewelry where I've broken down and harvested what I could, and you know, and
Yep.
so he was never sure whether it still existed or not, and he'd tentatively come up. It's like, I used it all. Sorry, but can you get more? Because I need more than that. It was funny. But yeah, there was times I'd go to make something and, you know, knew I had this or knew I had that and went, and, oh, okay, well, that's gone. So let's see, what can I do to change it up, or where can I get what I need, you know? But after I got into jewelry findings and miniature little brass tidbits and things like that they had, and, you know, just different stuff like that. Because he had no idea that Dollhouse Miniature World had such extravagant things. But yeah, beyond that, detailed paintwork he couldn't handle. Just his big old hands, which was so weird because he, you know, the little teeny tiny pins, little brass pins that go in a lock. That's what the little ridges on your key are bumping on to make the cylinder turn in a lock. Dad changed those pins and stuff like that all the time, every day, because he was a locksmith. He could handle those teeny tiny things. But I had to introduce him to other teeny tiny things. But yeah, little teeny tiny painting, he just didn't have the eye for it.
Yeah, I don't like to paint. In any sense of the word, I hate to paint. I really do.
I love craft painting, but
Depends on what I'm painting.
yeah,
For the most part, I'm not a fan of painting. Ugh.
I learned patience in painting because I was doing this stuff for him, you know, and
I hired my dad
I
to
would
come
push
and
through.
clean my bathroom.
I would push through. All those times that I pushed through on it, I learned the patience, and I actually learned to love it. So,
Well, I can paint, I just don't like it.
Keep going.
yeah,
Come on, girlfriend. Go.
I learned to like it though,
On me.
because I didn't have patience for it. You know, give me a roller or give me a brush and paint a wall, and I'm in. Detailed stuff, I wasn't so much, but I am now because of him.
We're getting our bathroom redone on October 3rd. We're getting a new shower and all that. I hired my daughter to come and paint my whole bathroom when they're done. I don't want no part of it. She loves to paint and she's good at it. So
Yeah, I love to paint like that.
oh, I hate painting.
One of my projects this winter is
I'm not having fun with this chair either right now. Chair.
are those like cardboard or
No.
cardstock?
No,
paper?
it's wood. Are you talking about what I'm making? Oh yeah, it's a piece of wood with faux leather on it. I'm making the back of the chair right now.
I see.
Back of the, yeah.
Is this your own creation or is it kids?
No, this is from Temu.
Oh, okay, it's one of those.
Yeah.
It's a diorama kit. Yeah.
Here's the piano. I made that yesterday. I love the
Oh,
piano.
it's actually a little house.
Yeah, it's 3 floors. I have I did the chocolatier one already. It's all done. I did that over the weekend.
Is when it's done, is
Hello,
everything
New England
in it
sister.
fixed in place, or is it movable?
Well, it's up to you. I fixated everything. So
Which
that
would be a diorama.
Right, but this one I'm not going to.
Yeah, if it's functional,
I'm gonna
it's
be
a
able to
house.
do
If
it.
it's fixed, it's still called a diorama.
Well, the chocolatier one, I glued everything down.
Yeah.
But this one, I'm not going to because the 3 floors, I got to just make sure everything goes where it belongs. And
Hmm. Yeah, I've got a
there's-
couple of kits like that. I've got a
I
couple
love
of
them. I have another one that I should be getting this week. And then I have 4 more in my cart.
Oh, Lord.
I really love to work with little things, but I
Yeah,
mean, I've
me
said it
too.
a million times. I just like it.
Yeah.
You love to
Oh,
work with
trust
little
me,
things until
I'd
you're
have more of
working
those
with little
kits.
things.
What, Stacy?
You love to work with little things until you're working with little things. Yeah.
Me, I get covered in the glue, so I got to be careful. Like, I'll get glue everywhere, and I have to double check, make sure it's not on the front part of it. I don't know, but like when I crochet, I love to crochet. They're 3-inch or 4-inch dolls. They're just not big. I love to make their clothes.
Yeah.
I love it. I have the dolls too somewhere, but I don't know. They're called itty bitties.
Okay, yeah.
I just love making their clothes. I made
Yeah, if I
Mrs.
remember correctly,
Claus,
those
Mrs.
are
Claus.
miniature Behringer brand dolls.
The dolls aren't cheap, but they're worth it. Well, now I don't know if I can even find them anymore.
Yeah.
I used to have to drive a half hour to go get those. I don't know if they have them anymore. I'll have to check. Nice little ride anyway. I keep hearing doors. It's driving me nuts.
Keep hearing what?
Doors. Like car doors opening and closing, but there ain't nobody around. My neighbor across the street, when I brought the dog out, you won't believe what she's OCD. I have never seen anybody this OCD in my life. She was mopping the driveway.
Yeah.
Mopping it with a mop. Ellie?
Do you know if she's okay, I'm not trying to offend anybody, it's just a
Nope.
fact. Okay, do you know if she's Canadian?
Her husband is.
Aha.
Her husband is.
They mop walls. They mop everything.
No, that you're not saying anything bad.
No, I'm just saying
no,
they,
but-
they mop.
Yeah, her husband. I mean, oh boy, is he French? I love his accent. I love it.
As soon as you said she was mopping the driveway,
I couldn't
Yeah.
believe it. I'm like, am I seeing what I'm seeing? She's really mopping it. Yep, she's mopping it. To each her own. Oh yeah, she flipped out on the city because she paid half. Like here, if you want your sidewalk in front of your house, you pay half of it. The city will pay the other half and put it down. I'm not paying $3,500 just for them to put a little cement in my way. No, I'm good. She did it, and then she flipped out on them because it cracked. So they had to come back and take it all out and redo the whole thing. Oh, you don't mess with her. She's thorough. Very, very thorough.
Goodness.
Yep. I wouldn't pay $3,500 to have my sidewalk. No, that was her half.
Mm-hmm.
No. I don't
Yeah.
need a sidewalk. I don't walk, so it don't matter.
Yeah, at the old house, they wanted to put sidewalks in on our street. And there was more easement on the other side of the street, but they were trying to put it on ours. And the sidewalk was literally going to abut our chain link fence. And they were going to move our mailboxes across the street. And Dad was furious. He said, nope, not happening. Because he was a locksmith and could get a lot of stuff. And, you know, he wanted that mailbox right out front. So that as soon as we heard the postman, we were out there, we were getting it. We didn't have to cross the street to do it because, yeah, what used to be an old gravel road ended up, you know, for near being a truck route. Trucks went down it pretty regularly, which was kind of crazy. Till they finally posted signs that it wasn't a truck route, and people complained because the trucks would come through, and if they had a spoiler on the top of their cab, they'd take out everybody's cable lines, phone lines, whatever. A bunch of low-lying lines. So, but yeah, he did not want his mailbox moved across the street at all.
In front of my house, I have a fence. I'm the only one on the street that has a fence-in yard, and of course, we get everybody's trash in our yard.
Same.
Yeah, but in front of that fence is a spot where you can have a sidewalk, and I have a pole out there with a light on it that I have been paying the city $5 a month for over 20 years. Just so I can have the light.
Yeah.
I only did that because my kids were still in school and my daughter went to college. She got home at late. I want the light on so that she can see.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, we were fortunate enough to have a pole with a light over there.
My dad laughed when I asked if I wanted the pole. I'm like, what pole? Because there's a pole with a light on it and it's $5 a month. I'm like, well, I guess I'm going to pay it, aren't I? Been paying it ever since.
Yeah.
It was more important for my kids. I wanted my kids to have the light, you know?
Yeah. But it's also good, you know, because if you out and about, you know, at night, to have that light to be able to just like see, you know.
Yeah.
Just like get in and out of your car or whatever. Which that didn't work for at the folks' house because the driveway was 75 feet long, clear to the back of the house. So we had one of those lights that would come on, sensor lights. Dad put one up on the garage. But, and it was set to where, I mean, you walked out the back door and it kicked on. Nice to have. You could open the indoor door and leave the screen door closed and it would kick on. So if, you know, you heard something at the back door, you could open up the inner door or even the curtain on the inner door and the frickin' thing would kick on. And yeah, if somebody was trying to get in your back door and you popped that curtain open, it'd kick on and scare the bejeebers out of him. At least that was his theory. And being a guy in security stuff, you know, he was very thoughtful in regards to security. Kind of made me that way too, because, yeah. So are you working on anything, Pam? Or are you just hanging out? Oh, that's adorable.
Oh,
Little pumpkin.
that came out. Wow, you're fast. Holy crap.
Aww.
I think Kel just saw it.
It's cute.
It's adorable.
Yeah, I see chat on YouTube, so I have to watch the delay. That's adorable.
That hurt my hands more than me doing the other crochet.
Are you a tight crocheter, Stacy?
Huh?
Are you a tight crocheter? You're stitching
Yeah.
tight? Yeah. I don't crochet if I'm in a bad mood. Because then my stitches are so tight.
I'm the same way.
I can't. If I'm in a bad
Time to
mood,
strangle it. Yeah.
it comes out so wonky and yep. And then I get mad because I did that. Oh, I can't win.
Exactly. Last time I seen Kellyanne, you were working on a blue one. Did you get that one done?
Oh, that one is right here.
Well, then how is this supposed to...
Oh, wow.
Isn't that beautiful?
Stunning.
You know how to stiffen that, right?
I haven't mounted it yet. This one's going to be mounted, matted, and framed.
Beautiful.
But how would
But no, if I wanted to leave it like this, how would you stiffen it?
I would water down some of my glue and paint it.
Oh, okay.
You
Yeah.
paint it on there and it'll stiffen it right up.
Yeah.
Yeah. Or you could use spray glue and stiffen it. I'll have to...
Yeah, this one's going to be matted and framed. But yeah, that's...
Okay, why is there
Thank you.
two when I'm coming out? I don't have 4 of those. I only have 2.
Well, Pam hasn't answered my question, so my guess would be that she hit the recliner and took a snooze. Dozed off. Come here, Miles. Hello, sweetheart.
well, this came about because somebody asked me if I was going to be doing anything fall,
Oh,
and I'm like, somebody asked me, I would, you know.
yeah, I love pumpkins with unconventional materials or unconventional colors.
Mhm.
You know, I find that fascinating. Because I was die hard. It's got to be just the right pumpkin color, yada yada yada, and you know, I started coming out with, you know, buffalo plaid.
Not
Pumpkin.
everybody's decor can handle a solid orange pumpkin.
Yeah, I don't know. I was just
I like the white ones. The white ones are really cool.
yeah. Yeah, I tend
I
to
actually
lean more
saw
toward
one in a
cream.
field. They have
Good.
yeah, I was gonna say they have a tinge of like yellow to them almost. They're creamy color.
Creamer and ivory.
I told my daughter, I said, I decorated my house for fall. She goes, you did? I was like, yep. I have a sign on how to make pumpkin pie, a sign how to make hot apple cider, and what was the other thing? Oh, a towel hanging on my, with a skeleton face hanging on my stove. I'm
There, you're all decked out.
all decorated for fall. She started laughing at me because she's my Halloween girl.
Mm-hmm.
She goes all out. We buy her from Michael's every year. We buy her a village piece. Her village is on an 8-foot table, and she's running out of room. It's huge. Every year we buy her a new piece for her birthday. Her birthday's in October.
That's when you do a couple of tiers of, you know, like.
Oh yeah, she puts
White.
rises and yep, she puts risers and all that on there too. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
This year she actually got one that's a tattoo parlor with skeletons and all that stuff. She's into it. And then I buy her a creepy doll every year.
Well, that's when you do a second layer.
She goes,
And you have
I'll be
your
right back.
village. You have your village on the upper layer, and then you have the underground Halloween world.
Oh, she puts the creepy dolls on the floor under the table, under the tablecloth. She's got one that rides on a tricycle. She's got two that are in rocking chairs, a brother and a sister, a boy and a girl. She got one this year that's on a swing. And I put a little short up on it. And then Elijah came over yesterday after school, and I was like, Elijah, look. He goes, yeah, it's creepy, Mimi. So I turned it on. And he's like, yeah, I don't like that. I was like, well, you can blame your mother. She's going to be having it over there. Yeah,
I'll have to check out that.
When she gets to the village, I'll set up. I'll go over and make a video of it. It's freaking amazing. And then she puts purple lights out around it, and then all on the back wall behind the table, she puts bats going all the way up through the. She does a beautiful job. She really does. She's always, every year for her birthday in October, we would have a Halloween party. You had to dress up and all that every year. Mm-hmm. Yep, had all those stupid games. Now she costs more because she's older. Like, I thought I was done buying all this stuff. Nope, you still got to do it, she says. Then she sends me a link every year to what doll she wants. Yep. So I have to go find it. She's funny. She loves Halloween. I guess 2 years ago, right before COVID, they had a desk decorating contest. Yeah, nobody would go near her desk. It looked like, she was a witch. Not in, I know, you know what I mean.
Yeah.
All the things. She found some two potion bottles, all different kinds of sizes, and it says potions on them.
Mm-hmm.
She had some creepy books on Nobody would go near her desk.
Guess that's one way to keep the word out.
Yeah. She had her dolls on the floor. It looked really neat. My husband doesn't get into it. They both work in the same company, just obviously different departments. But yeah, he doesn't. She likes to get into the things at work. He don't do nothing to do with that kind of stuff. Nope. Oh my. Come on. Let's go get that one. Why do I have two seats? I'm getting so confused.
Yeah, I have a couple of those kits, Irene. I'd have more if I could, but
Oh yeah, I know. I have one coming.
Yeah.
This is the one Leo bought me.
I've been collecting up now for probably 30 years. I've got 2 doll houses that I got thrift store, brand new in box. One of them's a smaller one, so I'm gonna turn it into a garage on the big house or next to the big house instead of a little house. And so basically I'm going to use the smaller kit to expand on the bigger kit. But I've been collecting up furniture and all the little tidbits for a dollhouse. And once I get my craft room set up, I'm going to be building it.
See, this I'm just doing for fun. Not for anything in particular. I just love working with miniatures. I love miniatures.
Me too. Oh God, me too. You have no idea. that's going to be my coup de grace, my dollhouse. I've had it. I haven't had room over at the folks' house. There wasn't room. And here there's room, but, you know, I was going to get my craft room remodeled first. And, you know, that started about 4 years ago. And my back blew, and my knee blew, and my lungs blew all in 6 months, and that kind of on it. And
That
I've
would
just
put a
now
kibosh
finally,
on it.
well, I've just now
Thank
finally
you,
gotten
back
where I have a decent pain management where I can get the craft room finished and
Welcome back.
what have you. So I'm working on it. I've been in my closet, actually, in my bedroom the past 3 or 4 days, ripping through there, going through organizing, culling, blah, blah, blah. There and the dresser, because I want to get those done, because it's a chest of drawers, not a dresser, but it's going to be getting moved, and a wicker shelf thing that I have, they're going to be getting moved, and my witch cabinet's going to be put in that spot, and then I can finish out the bookshelves that are all across one wall in my bedroom. There's 1, 2, 3, there'll be 5 bookshelves clear across, and I'm going to have dolls displayed there, and you know, I can get them untoted. They are currently still in totes. Even the ones that I had gotten out got put in totes because they were put in the shower in the bathroom, and I didn't want all the dust and stuff getting on them and having to go through all of that cleaning wise. But I can get all of them unpacked, and my bedroom will be done. And but I'm just wanting to get the closet dresser done because they need it done bad. And then back to the craft room. So I just really needed to get that done because things were accumulating and getting. It just needed to be done. Trust me. And the cats are loving while I'm doing it, you know, because it's a closet. The door's always closed. So when it's open, it's like a secret place, you know,
Yeah.
and they've got to go look. And
It's all new.
Jasmine, she always jumps up and tries to get. I have my childhood dresser in my closet. And it has, you know, like my wallets and stuff and, you know, other odd bits, you know. I've got a drawer for, like, when I'm cleaning in the yard and stuff like that, shirts and shorts that's all they were used for. That's what I would put on if I'd go out and work in the yard because they get nasty. You know, or if I gotta clean out the cars or, you know, anything that I'm gonna get nasty, sweaty, grungy, and could damage clothes, those are my clothes, my grunge wear. I have those in a drawer in there, that kind of stuff. But she would always, there's a space of 6 or 7 inches on the end between the wall and the dresser. And I don't know, she must think that leads to Narnia or something. I don't know. But she's always wanting to go back there, you know. And she'll run into the closet and dive back there. And I don't know how many times she's bounced her head off the wall, diving back there. But, yeah. She's done that several times in the past few days, and she's just a goofball. Hey, Chew.
Hi,
Well,
Chew.
Losing his hair, hearing.
I know they've all been in there, and it's nothing for me to have a couple, 3 cats piled up on my lap when I'm sorting through a drawer or just sitting there sorting through my shoes even. It don't matter, whatever, wherever in the house. I've got cats helping. You know, when you've got three little over a year olds and another little over 2 years old in the house. Still very much kitten.
Yeah, they're
and you're
very.
trying to do all this stuff. Yeah, you have to have patience, that's for sure, because they are in it. One isn't, the next one is, and if that one isn't, there's another one. Total of 4 little munchkins that, the other two, the older two, they just, they'll waft by and they'll be like, "Hi, Mom, love you, I'm gonna go lay down." But these guys, these 4, oh Lord, they want to be all up in it. If you have a drawer open and there's an ounce of room, they're trying to climb in the drawer. They're just...
Ollie just lays around all day. He'll let me know when he's gonna go pee, and then he lays right back down.
Yeah, and that's where we were for years, but all of the cats and the dog that we had when I first started with YouTube, coming on panels and stuff like that, just a few years ago, are past now. They've moved on. They've crossed the veil. Little Rainbow Bridge, whatever you want to call it. They've moved on because they were all elderly when we moved here. That's why it was such a transition for them, because the only life that they had known, was in that old house. And when we moved here, it was quite the transition for them because they were all elderly, But yeah, the rescues that we've done here in the past 3 years, we have, some had moved on and we had gotten Aspen and Sable, but yeah, we added 4 babies here in the past 2.5 years. So yeah, we're back into a whole lot of kittendom going on, which is an entirely different world than, the geriatrics that we started with here.
Poor guy.
Sis and I are always joking. The kids, they get into mischief and stuff like that, and we're always joking about them just giving us the stare, and we always think that they're like, "We're not geriatric." Kind of, it's just funny. But yeah, it definitely adds a new dynamic to getting back into what I was working on 4 years ago on this house, when they would all just go lay down somewhere, might waft by briefly, like I said, it's like, "Hi, Mom, love you, okay, I'm gonna go lay down, it's over." To 4 dive bombers going on that are into everything. Further, as I work kitten proofing again, stuff like that. Even if I need to take a break and just walk away and come and sit for 15 minutes, I have to make sure everything's kitten proofed, because they're all going to be in it while I'm away, guaranteed. And so I have to reach stop points that accommodate kitten proof. I had a drawer in my chest of drawers slightly open, and I had some shorts sitting there because I'm moving my nightwear into the drawers in the closet that I cleared out, and I had put those there because the shorts were all going to go into the lower drawer, and then the tanks in the next up drawer, whereas it used to be half and half in one drawer kind of thing. And I was sitting on the floor in my closet going through another drawer, and I hear rattling, turn, and Jazzy has jumped up on the pile of shorts, on the open dresser drawer, trying to reach something dangling on, it's a bracelet thing. It's actually a coffee mug rack that I use to put all my cuffs and hard, stiff bracelets, bangles on.
Yep.
And one of them had a safety chain. And she was trying to get at that safety chain while standing up on this stack of shorts that's on this partially open drawer.
Mhm.
And I'm like, what are you doing? Well, you can't spritz her with water or anything like a normal kitten because she has PTSD and she'll just hunker down. Well, I didn't want to spritz water anyways because she was standing on clothing that was going to go in a drawer, and I don't want clothes in drawers to mold. I had to get up and go and, take her down, give her cuddles, tell her no, send her on her way. You can't reprimand her the same way that you do the other kitties because of PTSD. She will hunker down and just freeze frame and freak out mentally. It just takes her to dark places. So we tried not to do that, and we have to approach her differently. And she's always the one that, you have to get back up off the floor and yada yada to go handle, or whatever, because she's always the one that gets into the situations that require, movement on your part, having to, shift them or save them because, they've gotten clear up on the freezer and they don't know how to get down now and all that kind of thing. She's the most curious, but yet the most skittish, but yet also, PTSD kitty ever. But she is so sweet and adorable. But yeah, she's also a pistol.
Mhm.
But yeah, it's definitely been interesting. The kitty adventures that have went along with working on all this stuff. But yeah, my ablation that I had, I'm over a month now, and the left side, it doesn't take the full 6 weeks that it does with the right side. The right side, literally the full 6 weeks before I can do what I've been doing the past few days. But the left side, I can get up and get going. Now the right side's going to have to be done here probably in the next month, maybe. We'll see. We're going to play it by ear. I thought that with the left side, when I had the right side done, and I was able to go 4 months before it had to be done. So we'll see. This is only the second round, so I'm still learning what my limits are, how far I can go with it, yada yada. But and I'm still not lifting much, much more than a little stack of shorts kind of stuff. But I am able to, get back to busy kind of lighter duty, but not light duty.
Right.
So that's why I've been doing the closet right now, because I know if I get into the craft room, I'm going to be overdoing right now. So that's why I'm doing the closet, because it's safer while I am still in recovery. But slow but sure, I'm getting there. But that's why I haven't been around much for the past several days, because I work on that stop for meals, and wrap for the night, and go to bed. You know, get up, shower, start again. And I haven't been getting up, you know, like, I had just woke up maybe 20 minutes before I came on, so. And then in the middle of this last week, too, or over the weekend or whatever, I was helping Sis recover from dental surgery.
Sorry, you made me giggle because when you were talking about having just woken up like 20 minutes before you came on, the only reason I was on so early is because Ganache woke me up and she wanted to come live. So I woke up and I was just laying there in bed, and the next thing I know, I'm typing to Stacy. Ganache is giving me heck because I won't get out of bed and go live. She wants to be at my craft station laying down with me. She didn't want to be in bed laying down with me. She wants to be at my craft station laying down with me.
Yeah.
That was the only reason I got up when I did, or I probably wouldn't have been on till now, too.
Well, I'm also loving, too, Sunday or Monday, the heat wave broke. And for like the next 10 days at least, we're in like the 70s. 70s, low 80s. Yeah. Which is a large departure from pushing triple digits or in triple digits for, you know, weeks, of which we'd get like a 2-day 80-degree break and then back into it again. We've pretty much been that way since July. But I would imagine we'll probably get heat back up again at some point here, at least one more time. Because, you know, this is what's known as false fall. It ain't official yet. But, yeah, I'm just taking advantage of these cooler days and getting what I can done. But this round, as soon as I'm able, I want to get the witch cabinet moved around and get the bookshelves up in my bedroom so that I am able to finish my bedroom and just have that done. And, you know, the unpacking the dolls and setting them up and all that kind of stuff, you know, I can do that when I have to do light duty. But I want that furniture taken care of, because it's moving the witch cabinet, moving the chest of drawers, moving you know, a couple other pieces of furniture, and setting up bookshelves and getting those assembled and up and mounted, and you know, and it all kind of has to happen just so to make it work. But this winter I'll get my bathroom redone. I have the old shower to remove, wall repair or sheetrock replacement, one or the other to do, and then painting it. And looks like I'm probably going to end up having to replace some floor that was put in when they put my new handicap shower in, that they didn't put support underneath the seams, and it's very bowy right in front of the shower, where, you know, it's going to get wet here and there. Not real keen to fall through the floor. So I will replace it properly instead of it being in 3 pieces right in front of the shower. 3
When
pieces
we
right in front of the
replacing
4-foot shower. Really?
Getting a new shower October.
Yeah.
The first week of October, we're getting a stand-up shower. Get rid of the tub. We don't have any little kids anymore, and Elijah takes showers now. And then it has disability rails and all that for me.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's a handicap shower.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
that's getting put in the first week of October.
Yeah, I've had this one now for at least a year. And yeah, I put the call in that, you know, they piecemealed the front floor of the shower. You know, just the floor right in front of the shower. You don't piecemeal right there without putting support underneath, and they didn't. And
Yeah, there's that one spot. That's not clear.
Yeah, Sis was saying there's the one spot that's the board, it's plywood that's about 6 inches wide, sticking out about 2 foot in front of the shower, from under the shower. And then there's a little bit wider piece, and then the original flooring, and then another little piece that's maybe 14 by 12 that they patched in because around the floor vent it was getting crispy. And yeah, they did it in 3 pieces with 0 support added underneath. If you have to run a seam across the joists, you have to put support underneath that seam to have a place to screw it down, for one, and to support it so that it doesn't bow, you know. And they didn't do any of that. It's not rocket science. It's standard, super basic construction. And this moron didn't apparently know that, or didn't have the materials in his truck. And, you know, it's government funded stuff, so they're super cheap about it. And God forbid that you should have to go buy a 1x6. So yeah, I'll be cutting out his work and replacing it, because right now my bathroom floor is in so many pieces, there's no way I could lay tile, put linoleum, anything like that. Those seams have to go to be able to do that. So yeah. I mean, I kept my original front deck when they put the ramp on so that they didn't have to expend the cost of a front deck, you know, the aluminum decks, in part because mine wasn't that bad. Oh, that's cute.
So now I have the chair and the couch both done.
Nice. Least they could have done was, you know, properly fix my freaking floor.
Oh, there's the chair. That is so cute.
I mean,
Yeah, I'm
it
gonna
is a
make a
safety
pillow.
issue.
Oh, look at the couch too.
I love 1/12
That is so
scale. It's
cute.
just fun.
They are fun. I love working with them. I really do. Like, I have to do all the flowers and everything still. I got a lot to do.
A lot of little tiny details. And
Yeah,
all
that's
have
my favorite
signatures.
part.
I mean, basically, you're taking anything created in humankind and scaling it down to 1/12 scale, which is 1 inch per foot. So anything that's a foot in our world is 1 inch in theirs. 1/12 scale. If it's 1/6 scale, you know, it's twice the size of what she's doing right now, which is Barbie scale. One-third scale is like the adult fashion dolls from like Robert Tonner and Madame Alexander and that kind of stuff. Or the, what is it? MJD in the ball jointed doll world. Same scale. But yeah, you're just miniaturizing our world, and it's fun. I love it. I've always been fascinated with miniature anything.
Yeah, me too.
If I'm miniature, I'm in on it. It's like the fairy garden concept. I've been gradually collecting tidbits for a fairy garden as well. And where I know how to work with wood, I can create, you know, bridges, and I also know how to work with like tree limb stuff, making tree limb furniture and all that kind of stuff for a fairy garden. And I had a front flower bed that I was going to put the fairy garden in, but it currently has a ramp over it now. So, guess not. Unless well, no, that wouldn't work either. Because it's not completely over, it's just kind of in the way of, you know, I thought about doing the fairy garden under the bridge kind of thing, under the ramp. Doing lights under the ramp, that kind of stuff, you know, kind of making it a magical little world under there. And also, it would block it from people being able to see. So, nimble fingers might not walk by and try to nick stuff. Which, you know, when you live in a mobile home park, that happens. That's why I put chain link fence up in the front yard and all that. But yeah, where they put the ramp, it's in the way. I'm probably, if I'm physically able, going to rework where the ramp is at, move it. They put it over the sidewalk, and you can't access the yard because of the rails. You can't access the flower bed, you can't get into the yard from the ramp, because the ramp literally goes clear out to the chain link fence, and you can open the chain link fence gate one way, not both now, because of the ramp. But yeah, there's no way to get around it to get the yard off the front deck. So yeah, it's going to get reworked and make it functional, because what they put there now is not. Last summer, when our air conditioner went out, we put a window unit in my bedroom so that I can sleep, and Sis will sleep there at night. I sleep during the day. I just change my shift, my hours, so that, you know, she'll sleep in my bed then, so she's cool and can rest properly for work. And it's a safe haven for the kitties to go to and what have you, you know. I had to take down chain link fence to be able to get into the yard from, you know, from the front end, because you can't get into the little area there that's the flower bed. To get to the window, to put the window unit in from the gate, because the rails go right up to the gate, you know. So I had to take the fence down to be able to get the air conditioner, and I still don't have it back up yet. But I want to move the ramp to right in front of the house, which will put it over the flower bed, so I can do the under ramp magical garden that I was talking about. And put steps back in, and that will allow access into the yard through the gate, like it's supposed to be. Why they did it that way, God, I have no idea. So I'll build, because the steps were about done. I will build steps to put back on the deck.
Uh-oh.
Miles is helping Jennifer wash up her last few dishes before she heads back to her bedroom to get ready for work, put her uniform on. But yeah, the ramp will get moved so that I can put stairs back on the deck. Because right now it just looks stupid. But they didn't want to do the work to take down that little bit of rail to put the deck there. They just took off the stairs and slapped the deck on, and created zero access into the yard. You know, it's stupid. It's like, well, you know, this is what you're gonna get. You know, it's like, dude, you were here before. I could have took the freaking rail off. That's what you needed. It's just a few screws. It's not a big deal. A couple of lag bolts. No big deal. Done. But no. I mean, I even talked to him about in front of the shower, making sure that it was properly supported. And told him, you know, any lumber that you might need, that you might not have on hand there, you know, pointed to the wall of lumber I have here in my living room still. Plenty of 2x. But nope, he left me with a dangerous, very dangerous floor. I'm not happy about it. It's like they create more work than they don't, you know?
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of pointless. But you know, if we would have put the deck in front of the house, I could have removed those few bit of rail and, you know, just that, it's like maybe 4 foot tops of rail, and the 2 plants and 2 shrubs, of which now there's only 1. We had to remove 1 to be able to get up to from the driveway to the deck gate. I have a gate in part of the rail to open up to set groceries in. And then I would climb the stairs and then bring all the groceries in the house from where they were sitting right by the front door beforehand. And the goal was to get the ramp, and then the garden cart could be brought up and just literally wheeled right in the house into the kitchen from the driveway and eliminate that. Yeah. Anyways, yeah, I'm going to rectify that stuff as well. I'm hoping maybe I can get some of that done this fall. We'll see. It might be spring before I can get it all done, though. Depends on how well the right side of my back holds out. But, which is kind of a pain in the butt, you know, when I'm trying to work in the house and I'm having to go out and do that stuff because, you know, they were morons that didn't seem to realize the concept of functionality. But whatever. But yeah, the deck, the reason I kept my deck is my deck, it just needs a couple of deck boards and 1 little spot in the rail needs repaired. That's it. Otherwise, it's sound. It's perfectly fine. But they wanted to rip out my 12 by 12 deck and put in 4 by 8, because 2 4 by 4 sections that they clamped together You know, I like to sit out on my deck. And I wouldn't be able to do that because it would just be basically a walkway from the front door and then down that ramp. And that was it. You know, they weren't even going to put back the amount of deck, you know. And this deck is half of what can be done with the size of the concrete platform. You know, the deck could be twice that size. But I don't know. They bungled it up. So I'll have to fix it. Hello, Huawei.
Yeah. Mwah.
No way! Yay! Thank you so much for my beautiful woolly presents.
Thank you, thank you.
Well, ladies, I probably ought to get off of here. I haven't eaten yet. I need to do that and get my pills. I still need to do a breathing treatment.
All right. Well, thanks for
Okay.
coming up and hanging out.
Sis is going to be leaving for work here in about 10 minutes. And I usually get to work as soon as she heads for work. That way I'm not in her way while I'm doing my thing. But, yeah, I want to get busy. And I need to eat. I'm hungry. But I will see you guys when I can see you. And it's been fun.
Bye, Willow.
Have a good day.
Bye.
Bye-bye. No connection again.
I'm good.
Ooh. Very cute.
He said she pointed to the sheep and she got the whole fleece from the sheep.
Wow. Wow. Well, I'm grateful that you shared some because
I absolutely love it. It's beautiful. Absolutely beautiful.
I have to keep it away from my kitty. My kitty loves it too.
I'll make a leaf for this one.
I like the little baby one.
Mm-hmm.
I like them both, but I like the little baby one.
Yeah, I prefer little baby one too. Oh, watch out. Oh, rat. All right. Before I forget.
Oh,
That's
look at
back
that
to the
one.
day. In 2012, a newly adopted cat named Pudding from Wisconsin saved his owner, Amy Young's, life when she had a seizure in her sleep. After Pudding woke her up, she was able to call for help. As a result of his heroism, Pudding was promoted to an official therapy animal in 2019.
Aww.
Oh, official therapy. Okay, but he passed away. He passed away in 2019.
Oh, but he passed away in 2019. Aww.
She got him in 2012. Don't know how old he was. He was adopted. He might have been older. He passed away. Well, he was meant to be there to save her life.
That's right.
Yeah. And that was his job. Yeah. Whoa. Disappeared into my pile of things. I guess I'm gonna have to do my prompt stuff tomorrow. Okay. So. I'm going to call on this, ladies.
Okay. Well, thank you.
Raspberry pudding.
Oh, she's giving somebody the raspberry. And she's giggling at the name Pudding.
Oh, okay.
Come on, you guys have a great day. I'm gonna be cleaning up anyway. I gotta figure out what I'm gonna do for dinner.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna do breakfast for dinner.
There you go.
Sometimes I like breakfast for dinner.
I do too.
That's what sounds good.
Okay, well, thank you guys for coming in and hanging out. I want to thank everyone who came in. I want to thank everyone who hung out. Huawei, you got to get here earlier. I want to thank those of you who will watch us in the future. Oh, she's making fun of the pumpkin. Looks like a sparkly raspberry.
Oh,
Please like, comment, subscribe. But most importantly, please enjoy the rest of your day.
Cal, that looks
bye for
beautiful.
now, meow.